Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, and welcome. My name is Nori. We're coming to you live from the Digital Engineering server. This is the Digital Engineering SMP mod pack, and this is our mess. So, thank you all for coming out. It is our typical Saturday morning coffee. We're going to do some building. We're going to listen to some music. We'll have discussions, chats, answer your questions. You know, the basics that we've been doing every Saturday. So, all for crying out loud. I beg everybody's pardon. Wow. I always forget to set that. It is like horribly bad. It is not the Friday night. It is the Saturday morning coffee. Build, chill, and chat. And I've got a cat making love to. All right. I'll just deal with that. Sorry about that. Okay. I think that'll fix everything up. Yeah. All right. Anyways, back to the business at hand. So I was tossing around different ideas. I know last night we talked about going and doing a whole mining session for Ionium and another, and we'll definitely go do some of that. Mostly because we're working on our ore floor, which is right about here in our tower. Let's see what we have this thing set to. There. So if we pop into our ore floor, so we've been busy making a scaled up version of our dimensional mine shaft from occultism. We have our big ×6 super crusher demon, which I think will actually end up situating him probably right here, center of the room. And then gate him off so that he stays put. And then direct all of the... We'll have a whole bunch of these foliot transporters that will be hauling material to him. Though it may be worthwhile to go make a second one or even 2 or 3 of these guys. Maybe we'll do one for each corner of the room. Or I guess we'll do 3 of them. We'll do one for that side, one for that side, and one for that side, and then this one can just get it picked up by whoever. Anyways, all that aside, we still need a bunch more material before we can make those guys. So what we have been working on, and I have been running these rituals since last night, is we've been down here doing our occultism rituals to spawn in dimensional mine shafts, and we don't have nearly enough of this Ionium material to... We got enough to make all of the dimensional mine shafts, but definitely not enough to make all of the mining demons. And this, if you can't already tell, takes forever to do. So if you ever get into occultism, just realize that these rituals, very boring, like super boring. Like, question choices and decisions in your life type boring. It's about how long they take to run. I don't understand why they're made to run that long. I suppose I could go look in, but I think somebody was just a little overly aggressive when it came down to timing mechanisms for consuming the ingredients. Coffee, good stuff. So, yeah, unfortunately, this is probably going to take, I think these things take on average like 2 minutes. It's just ridiculous. So a lot of times just set it up and walk away, but you can't leave it for too long because when it does get done, it just kind of spits whatever it drops onto the ground. And so you could technically have a chance to lose it. I wonder if I have a broom. I do want to walk away from this for just a little bit. Do I have a broom? Metal staff. Bucket coal. Whatever. No, it doesn't look like I have a broom. That's one of those things where you're like, oh, it would be so useful to have that. It's just not going to be a thing today. Anyways. Yeah, that would have been nice, because then we could have just set the broom down here and walked away from it. I suppose I could go back up to the ore floor and rob the janitor that's up there, but then I have to reassign him. Well, not totally a pain. It just means that when I go to put them back, I have to reassign them again. I don't know. I'm just being lazy right now. I can't be asked, as some people I talk to would say. That'll be fine. It's almost done now. So we'll go. So yes, I think today on the schedule, the things that we will do is we'll go spend a little bit of time in the nether, not too much, just give you an idea of what it takes to look for iusinium in the nether. I think it's useful information, plus some tips and tricks on how to find iusinium faster and better. And then the other plan that we have is we have our super farm, our super mob farm in the castle in the sky way to the south. So pull up the map. Zoom. Where'd it go? There it is. So earlier on this season, we took over and conquered this castle, but we left all the spawners in place. So I've been started on a project, and then I kind of shelved it for some for the work that we were doing over at the carnival and a few other places. So I'd like to get back into that and turn this into a super mob farm, because the spawners for Castle and Skies have some really nice drops out of them. Oh, there we go. There's the little message. Let's go get the thing before it disappears. Where's it at? There it is. Dimensional mine shaft. So yeah, I'm sitting here running my mouth for a few moments, and that's about as long as it takes to make one of those things. So give you any indication, and I have been at this yes. There we go. Three more, so we still have 7 more to go, 6 more to go. Not happening right now. But even then, once all that's done, we still have to make the gins, and definitely are going to get those enchanted, much the same as this guy is, because they slowly wear themselves out, so you have to pull them out periodically. Luckily enough, we've got a little mini EXP farm. Nothing compared to our last season 1 farm. This is not going to get you 60 levels in like 2 seconds, but it works. It works well enough to patch things up. So, periodically we'll have to come through this floor and pull the gins out, repair them, put them back in. I'm hoping with the unbreaking that will actually make life a little easier. We won't have to do it as often. but it'll still have to be a thing. Anyways, let's go over to the farm. We'll go over there first before we go to another. We'll take a look and see at where things are at and which direction we're going to go in. That's a little farm. And we wait for the telepads, slow teleport. There we go. Slow teleport. So we conquered this place. We left all of the spawners in place, but we've turned on the lights to stop the spawns from occurring. And then we've walled off a lot of the spawners that we are using right now. And I made little spawner, little points to work with them. But I think I would like to funnel these all into a central location. And then maybe we have a switch where we can kill them by hand if we really want to, or maybe there's a so there's a couple of skeletons right here. Maybe there's a switch where we have a create contraption to kill them. I think both are really good ideas. I think both would work. But this place is a bit of a maze. So I think a lot of these walls we're going to end up tearing out of here. Unfortunately, you have to be a little careful because you can't just kind of come through here. I would love to just come through here with my big break spell and just rip all this stuff up. Problem is then we would end up breaking the spawners. Yeah, not enough coffee yet apparently. And if we break the spawners, then we don't get the spawners back, and we lose that functionality. The other thing that we really got to be like super careful on, I'm not really certain how I want to handle these guys, and so this is like the super dangerous spawner. This is the one where it spawns evokers. Absolutely fantastic if you want, emeralds and totems of undying. But if they see you, then they spawn vexes. And so got to be a little careful with that, because then that would make this whole spawner system really kind of dangerous. If you have a bunch of evokers floating around and then they're spawning vexes on top of all that, really could just like super lag system. And then, of course, we have our couple of zombie guys right here. So we may just pick up and move a lot of these spawners. Just like pick them up and relocate them. I think that would be one of the easier routes to do. But I also think it might be worthwhile to leave them in place and do water drops and funnel them too. That way they're moved away from wherever they were co-located at, and you can get a chance to get more spawns to occur. So lots of planning to do here. This is why I think I put this to the side, because I hadn't really figured out how I wanted this to work. So as you can see, as we walk around throughout the outside here, I do have, I think it's on this side. Maybe. No. Oh, I'm on the northern end. It's on the southern end. It's over here. So there's some dirt over there. I think I started actually building a way out one time. Must be up there. No, I don't. Multi-jump's nice, but sometimes. Just sometimes. Oh, where is it at? I would have bet money I had a. I know there's a path out of this place. I thought it was to the south. I could be mistaken. Be very much so mistaken. Right there it is, right there. Not really good at marking points. So I guess it was off to the north. I was just too low. So yeah, that takes us out. And of course, this goes back up and into where we came in at. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. And so there's a number of these spawners in various odd places throughout this place. And we could use the carry mod and just pick them up and haul them from point A to point B. So that is a total possibility. I don't know if that makes the most sense, but maybe it does. So maybe we just kind of go through here, we grab them all, we take them up to, say, the top floor, put them in a lighted area so they don't spawn anything, and then just kind of completely hollow out this center section. That would make a lot of sense. That would make things easier. It would make things faster. We have to go crawling through here. Yeah, so like some of these are some of the things that you can get a bow with power 10. I mean, why not? Punch 7. So this is just like a sampling of some of the stuff that comes off in the kills in this place. And so you're like, okay, why am I not collecting this stuff to use for something? I have no idea what, but maybe we make a super bow out of it. Lots of knockback and high damage. Why not? All right. I don't know. I'm still kind of of mixed emotions and thoughts about this. I do know I want to come down to, I think I actually want to repeat a contraption we built last season, which was a big like blender. I think I want to repeat something like that towards the bottom here, but maybe not necessarily a blender. I'm not really certain what, but I like that idea of like funneling down in some kind of weird, stupid, strange contraption to kill them. So that might be fun too. I don't need that. So anyways, for Iesium farming, you will want a pair of otherworldly goggles, as they call them. Fixing to walk away from here without the rest of the tools. One of the things that makes it really super convenient to find this stuff is a divination rod that you've assigned to Iesium ore. The way you assign that is you find the ore you want, you take your unassigned, or you take your divination wand and you right click on it, and it will help you to locate more of the same type. Now, what's nice about it is it doesn't require you to have the goggles for it to work. But it is one of those things you want to have on you. And so when you first get into this, the pickaxe that you'll use is pickaxe you'll end up using is going to be this guy here, the infused pickaxe, which is the first one that you kind of get your hands on. This guy's fine, but for picking up things for occultism, like the Iesium, other stone, that sort of thing, you have to chew on some demon's dream fruit, and that's a little trip. If you have the goggles and you've mined enough Iesium, and you can make the Iesium pickaxe, and then all you need is the goggles and the pickaxe, and you're done. So these are when you get into the later game portions of occultism, and you have to go Iesium hunting. These are going to be your tools of choice. Now, with Curio enabled, you can actually dump those in your slots. You don't have to give up an armor slot, which is nice. I usually go offhand with the rod and main hand with your pickaxe. And off we go. Let's go see the Nether in all of its red glory. Blah. No. Oh, that's right. I forget I have Shadow 5. There we go. I don't think we're going to get that. Alright, so... I hear a cow. Well, we'll get the gunpowder. There's a couple of those guys. Hold the phone. Sorry. We are going to take a small time out here. Wraith. Because I think that... Yep. That's what I needed to fill that. Thank you. That'll work. Oh, shut up, Ghast. Noisy things. Alright. Back to what we were doing. Before I stopped everything to go and work more on my Pokemon collection, as I'm calling it. So, one of the things in Mana and Artifice that's really interesting is you have the capabilities of... So you make the Staff of Calling, and then from the Staff of Calling, you select the essence in question. So we could summon up a zombie, Wither Skeleton, Vindicator. Let's do a Vindicator. And then, is this where... Do I still have my summon spell? Shield, tap, exchange, smite. I don't see my summon spell. Alright, dude, seriously. Leave me alone. Alright. Well, so much for that. No, I don't want those in there. Wrong bag. I'll put that in there. Alright. Well, so you get a summon spell, and then you can actually conjure up a pet, as it were, of that particular mob that you've killed so many of. And you kind of have to kill 100 of the mobs before you can gain them as a familiar, per se. Alright. So... Ionium Mining 101. Hold the divination wad. Wait for it to light all the way up, and then look around you for the white square block. And dig to it. That's all there really is to it. So that's what an Ionium looks like. Now the problem is without having it eaten your demon, or without the otherworld glasses, you can't tell the difference. You can if you look up on... So if you look up here in the center of my screen, you can see it says Netherrack Occultism. It tells you that that is a special block. But if you're just power blitzing mining through here, you'll never see that. And once you pick it up in this form, it'll never go back into the other one. So it'll never be the Ionium ore. So you not only have to have the goggles on your head to see it, you also have to have the goggles and either be under the effective demon fruit or have this Ionium pickaxe in order to mine it. So, very important stuff. So we do it again. And even though we got this tool to help us find the Ionium, to be honest with you, I've actually found more netherite I'm down low enough, then I do Iesium. So, maybe it's a worthwhile venture to go down far enough, I suppose, if you really wanted to, in order to hunt for both Iesium and netherite. The smarter person would say go and put Silk Touch on this pickaxe. That would be the smart thing to do. Right now, I keep forgetting to do that, and I'm down here in Nether already, so we're just going to press on. I will put that as an ear tag for next time. Now, nice thing is with our times 6 multiplier guy, this 5 stacks is actually 30 ingots worth. So we get a lot back from that, but we are going to need so much of this stuff to finish up our ore room. And what's really, really rude is the fact that the ore guys won't mine Iesium for you. It's like it doesn't exist in the mining dimension that they go to, which is just rude. There it is. Go away. There it is. Well, that was awfully nice to have a second word by it. I just say I like the demon faction. It's actually nice to be able to feel at home. Like, oh no, it's lava. And because of being a part of Demon Faction, I actually don't have to worry too much about lava. You get armor that kind of makes you immune to the stuff. It's kind of great. Now, it doesn't make items around you that drop into it immune. So, you still have to pay attention to lava when you're messing around with it. But I could go take a bath in the stuff and it really wouldn't matter. It definitely takes a lot of the bite out of the nether when you're like, it's lava, so what? It's like water. Definitely takes a lot of the bite out of this place. The other nice thing is a lot of the faction for your chosen faction exists here in the nether. So you have a lot of help to take care of any kind of inconvenient things that are trying to attack you. Like I've been down here and been shot at by a ghast, only to have the ghast killed before I get to it, because a flying demon happened to be floating around nearby, saw the ghast shoot at me, and went, no, he's one of us, and take care of business for you. So that's nice too. We'll say since the latest update to occultism, it looks like the triangulation of this thing is much better. That is, it does a much better job of locking in on the same piece over and over again. Last time I was trying to do this, which was before the last update for occultism, the divination one literally would show you one, and then when you try to reorientate on it again, it would show you a completely different one somewhere else. It's like, wow, you didn't get to it fast enough. Sorry. You don't get it. And it's very annoying. Especially since, you have to do all this digging mess. All right, 17. We'll do an even 20, and then we're going to be done with this. Because this is not going to be my Saturday morning. It's just not going to be. Oh, there you are. I think we're going to get back over there. We are going to, I think the more I think about it, the more I like the idea of, let's just pick up and move all the spawners, locate them in a nice bright shady spot, and then just obliterate the innards of the castle. Alright, nice even 20. Let's clean up our bags. Next time I come down here, we're definitely going to put Silk Touch on that pickaxe. Make our life a little easier when that comes to that. But for now, that's 120 ingots worth of Iesnium ore. That is not nearly as much as we're going to need, but that is a good enough to get us started on getting... so we've got enough Iesnium to make the rest of the mine shafts. So we can start making the demons, the djinn, excuse me, the djinn miners to go into it. So that'll be lovely. And so we can start getting those going and see what that looks like. So that'll be a lovely thing to have happen. All right. Let's see if we can get ourselves out of here. Sounds like a wonderful idea. I don't know. All right. We're just going to have to. Yeah. Nope. All right. So let's get. That's not really. No. All right. Oh, really? That way. I just want out of here, people. I should actually get myself a rune of marking and mark the portal. That would make life much easier. I could save myself a few steps. In case you're wondering why, is because there is a magical recall spell that will allow me to teleport back to the spot that's been marked. So, smart guy goes, hey, I've got a waypoint to the portal. Oh, yes, those guys. Holy terrors is what they are. Actually, say that. Hulking zombies. No, we're going to go kill them because we need them. Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. Those guys, absolute buddies. Solid champs. Got him. So the hulking zombie is part of the undead clan, which is an opposite faction to every other faction out there. Oh, Mr. Giant Zombie, thank you. I will take that piece of your soul and add you to my collection. Some of these guys are way stronger than others. Alright. You know what we can do? While we're over here, let's take 2 seconds real quick. Once we got this back out. Recall failed. Yeah, I don't have a summon spell. Oh, there it is. I thought I had a summon spell. Alright, so if we take, let's grab an evoker. These guys won't last usually long. We'll put that in our offhand. We grab our summon spell. And then we summon an evoker. So now he's my personal buddy. And he will attack anything he doesn't like. And anything that doesn't like me. Of course, now the problem is with the evoker, and we should probably just get rid of this guy. The evoker summons Vexes, and so that's probably not the best guy to pull out because the Vexes are actually friend to him and not to you, and so the Vexes will actually still come after you. It's probably not the best of examples. Just assassin. But Vindicators. Oh, these guys are all kinds of fun. So, you know, you can get one of these guys to work for you. And so they stick around. They're like any other pet. So they'll follow you. They'll stick around. Basically, they're there until they die. Don't. Yep. They'll just. They think they're bad news. They'll just go after them. They don't like it for some reason. They're going to kill it. Let's go ahead and get rid of him. Come here, mister. Thank you. Again, it's just an example. I don't need him kept floating around. All right, put these two back. So we still need another 32 more hulking zombies and a lot more wraiths. And I might even working on Vexes to add to the collection, but we'll get there. This is a marathon, not a sprint. So. Of course you would show up after I put all that away. You know what, I'm out. I'm not going to fight with it. I'm not going to deal with it. Just do. Not going to be my day today. We have 4 hours and we are only 41 minutes into this 4-hour stream. So we have a lot of time. And we're just not going to get distracted. I refuse to get distracted. All right. Let's see. Put these away. Don't need to go fast. I should get that repaired. I should go check to see if I have a silk touch guy downstairs. What I should do. Before I forget about that stupid pick. End up going back to Nether again. Completely forget about it again. Let's go check our enchanter guys. Oh, wall of enchanting people. Does any of you have silk touch? Spell power. Recovery. No. Smite. Lifesteal. It's a fun spell. But not what I'm looking for. Treasure. Punch. So the answer would be is no, none of these guys have silk touch. I think Shale's place actually has a guy with silk touch. We'll go try and visit there. That is going to be the Pfiffering Tower. I have it on very good authority that the Shale is getting some really solid help, and we should see her return back sometime soon. Flame. Infinity. Sea. Inspiration. Shadow Step. Spell Power. Leading. Frostbite. Tombstone. Mending. Silk Touch. Always. Signs would be nice. Alright, so we need 1 emerald. And we need a book. Well, I already know we're going to have to make a bunch more books, but that's not going to be a thing right now. Alright. So, before we get too much further, anvil, bang. Pickaxe. Add, and silk touch. There we go. It's done. We don't have to worry about it anymore. We can stop fretting over it. Let's go. And from here, right, what was I doing? Oh, interesting enough, because I completely forgot, slipped my brain. In the latest version of immersive engineering, for those of you who like copper blocks, and specifically like the weathered and the oxidized copper blocks. A simple two machine, that is the mixer to make redstone acid, and the bottler to pour the redstone acid on top of copper blocks, will make you copper blocks. Now, this is my little contribution to the copper block creation method. So if we go and grab ourselves some fresh copper blocks, let's say we want some, we'll do it twice around. So let's make some weathered copper. So we flip the switch for the weathered copper. We throw our copper into the chest. Copper runs across and gets discolored. Now, what's really nice about all of this is that it's hooked up to a recycler system, so to speak, a circular system, so that if the block doesn't match what we've actually told it to make, i.e. the weathered, it will go all the way back up into the chest, be redeposited, and then put back through the bottling machine until it makes the requested discolored block. I have no idea how much I stuck in there. So you can see we've got exposed copper in here now. And here very shortly, all of the exposed copper will run out, circle back around. And so there you go. There's our first piece of exposed that's get turned into weathered. And so the weathered will come through here and actually get picked up. So it'll get pulled out of the circle. And so there we go. There we go. Weathered copper. Easy. No putting it out there in long lines all over the place. So something to keep in mind, if you're in a 1.18 and you have the latest immersive engineering, you don't have to put the copper out there in the world to let it slowly oxidize. You can get it to oxidize immediately, and then plop it down, wax it, and keep it from changing color. Now, I could make these belts run a little faster. Oh, Art. Welcome, welcome. Make these belts run a little faster, but just not in the mood for it. Basically, I'm the only one using this machine right now anyway, so who cares? How are you doing today, my friend? Welcome to the stream. That should be... This is not water only. It's because it doesn't need redstone, maybe? I don't know. I don't worry about that right now. Turn that off. Anyways, where's my teleporter? Yeah, one little thing. If you're interested in copper blocks, well, we're always happy to have people stop in and look at what's going on and see and talk and chat with. It's fun to make new friends. My favorite part of this room, I think, is the lava curtain wall. Takes forever for this thing to go down, but it kind of gives it that nice evil villain layer sort of thing. So, it's your first time here on the stream. This season, we are doing basically a heavy magic mod, and I decided to put my base on top of a lava, and I'm going more with the evil wizard sort of vibe for my base, evil villain sort of thing. Not that that's my personality type. It just it looked cool with all the lava and everything. And so I thought that was a nice touch here off in this room, is to be able to look outside and see. So we have roads that run around, and we've been constructing a big island out of this place. But yeah, I think that's my favorite feature of this room is the lava curtain wall. And you can see it. Now that's just a simple redstone piston system. It's not anything like super spectacular. The effect's nice though. So let's go in this way to our little magical teleporter. Go. Yeah, so there's my tower that goes all the way up there. Still very much so a work in progress. And we're trying to adding a little bit of extra pieces like this huge portal that you're seeing, and so we're pulling. I've been calling it a dragon. I've had people say it looks more like a demon. I don't think I really care which direction you want to take it, but it looks like we're pulling the demon straight out and through. And I think I may just actually right up there by him put, I don't know, other little micro portals or something. I don't know. Just make it look like some kind of high magic stuff going on. It's interesting. I'm not much of a builder. I'm more of an automation and redstone kind of guy. So this is way outside my comfort zone and has taken me quite a bit just to get to this point. Where was I going? I don't even remember what I was going to go to do now. No rain. Rain is bad. I do know I am going to need some concrete for the upcoming work. Oh, that's right. Farm building. Let's get some black concrete. Oh, black concrete, and we'll need some lights. Yeah, there we go. We are building a super mob farm today. Black. How much black do we want? Let's order up 2.5, 3.5. Yeah, that should be enough. It's probably my favorite contraption that we've built so far this season. This is my concrete shop. This is the second time I've built this concrete shop. This is probably the most advanced version of the concrete shop I've built. So not only is it making the concrete, but it's washing it into concrete blocks for us. So last time I built a concrete shop, it washed the blocks, but then it left you to kind of decide whether or not you wanted it in block or not by putting a bucket of water down. And there was some manual steps in it, so it wasn't really automated. And so this season I set a goal to really just kind of automate this and see if I couldn't get it to a push button state. And even now, I still think there are some things that we can do to improve the system. Because it still requires you to, set a lever and then push a button. be really great would be to have two separate buttons here, one for concrete, one for concrete powder. And so by just pushing the one button, you could set the whole system to do that. So there's still some room for improvements. Just, I'm happy with it for right now, and so I'm not been tinkering with it, and it works for what everybody here on the server uses it for. So I don't know. Maybe next time I build the concrete shop, I will work towards improving the design. But this is 100% a create system. We have storage drawers in there, but that's mostly just for catching things. You don't actually have to use storage drawers. We could do a lot of this with belts and normal chests, and they're basically just buffers in there. So this whole system is absolutely buildable in. How much fuel I have? Oh, I have plenty of fuel in there. I was wondering if I was going to have to go and get some more. That's the other thing that I need to make for this place is a kelp farm, so it'll keep itself powered. But I suppose that really depends on how often people use it and how much they use it. And right now, I think myself and Kara, who's another individual who's also here on the server, are the biggest consumers of this system. So there we go, 2.5 stacks of concrete. I got it all? Yeah, that's got it all. Okay, good. Off we go. So we're going to need some lights, but I think we have lamps already. Oh, we have redstone lamps. That'll work. So we'll just throw the concrete in there. Off to the farm. I think, as much as I don't want to do it, I think for argument's sake, we'll actually use our angel ring for at least the gathering up of all of the spawners. It'll save us some time. So, grab that. Let's slide out this door. I remember the exits on the north side. And that's a good spot right there. So, let's see. Do I have my lawnmower spell? I do not, but we'll make one. All right. So, emanation and gust. I really just want this wide. We don't need it super tall. That worked. Sorry for the loud noise. We're just going to make some room here. Excuse me, Mr. Skeleton. We really don't need you here. All right. This looks good. Oh, look at that. We got a 4-leaf clover. Maybe we're going to get lucky today. Concrete. So this is going to be our holding area. Seriously? Said come here. Stop running away. That'll work. Let's get some lamps. I can spell correctly. Lamps. So lamp, 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 and lamp. That'll do. Lever. Don't need. Really just need enough light to cause that area inside that square to not be light level 0. All right. Good enough. Let's go see about finding ourselves some spawners. There we go. Hit the right button, Ari. So much better when you hit the right button. All right, fly, fly, fly. Now we don't have apotheosis, whatever, in this mod pack. So in order to relocate things like that, we have to kind of pick them up, move them around. We do have carry on in here, so that works out well. But you can't like silk touch pick up the spawner. So the only way to relocate these things is to physically pick them up and carry them somewhere. All right, so that's done. Got that one. We can clear some of this stuff out. Yeah. Growl, 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 zombie. The mobs from this thing are like ridiculous as far as the gear and whatnot they have. And I'm thinking, if nothing more, you can turn it into a grinding facility for experience. But more than anything else, what I'm looking to get a lot out of here is corpse dust, which will be nice. All right. Oh, yeah, that's not what I wanted. Well, that's one less spawner. Got to be careful about that. Really? Snow? Oh, it is a snowy biome. What are you going to do? I wonder what that's going to do. Go away, snow. Don't think I want you. Let's do this. Because my concern is that the snow would cover these guys and then cause them to start spawning everywhere, and I don't think I really want that to happen. I don't think that's going to be a thing. I don't really think it is a thing, but I don't know. Better safe than sorry. I hate building with an angel ring. Never tell where my edges are. Can't feel them. Break. Go away. just for added measures. Again, not that I think this is all a big deal. I don't think it's really going to amount much to anything other than that was just a waste of time. But it'll make me feel better, and so that's what counts. So. Wheel. What should I do? Whoa. All right. Anything behind here? Nothing behind there. That one's been picked up. I don't think there's anything on the other side of this. Don't need the water anymore. Go away. Yeah. Something over here. I can get some of this stuff back. That'll be good. It'll be just peachy. The water, go away. Wall, but nothing on the other side. All right. So those ones are all picked up. We are doing good. Let's go find another one. I think there was one down this hallway. Go away, Mr. Zombie. No, all this is the way out. What a shot. All of that practice at the carnival. So we built a carnival this season. And one of them is a ring toss. And I have spent a bit of time at the ring toss. Oh, yes, this was where I was. I thought I had started. Oh, no. Building a flow system, and I had. This is actually going to be better, I think, in the long run. And less irritating, I suspect. All right. We are going to the north side. All right, that's annoying. Don't do that again. Really? All right, find the exit. Yeah, I'm more dashing with. Oh, you know. Let's go put this down first. We can't actually open our inventory while this thing's in our hands. There we go. There, like that. That'll make life a little easier, and we don't have to deal with noise. All right. So the question is there any more on this floor? Do we have any more? gonna say I don't think there is any more on this floor. Oh, and just when I was saying that, something's gonna come along to make a liar out of me. All right, that's just fine. Just fine. Lots of goodies. Lots of goodies. Let's see if I can find that hole again. Aha. All right. So looks like this floor may be done. It's looking fairly well that this floor is done. White blue door, don't need you. That goes out into no man's land. So yes, I think we are done on this floor. So up a floor, down a floor. Let's go down a floor. So that should pop us in right here. Yep. All right. Beautiful. I happen to know for a fact that there is the most dangerous spawner in the whole system right here. And that is the one that will spit out Vexes, among other things. Don't need all of these extra blocks. Don't need to break things either. There we go. All right. One evoker pickup. Really don't want to put this down anywhere funny. Really don't want to put this down anywhere funny. I can't stress how much I really don't want to put this down anywhere funny. Because if you put it down somewhere funny and it starts spawning evokers, you're going to be overrun with Vexes, and it won't be pretty. Absolutely will not be pretty. Which is why we built this lit area right here for all of this things to live at. All right. So that's that floor. That's one of the critters off the third floor. Which should be through here. Oh, no, that's, there's no spawners there. There we go. Make our way back in. All right, so that's the evoker guy. Did we really leave an empty shulker box down here? We did. Cool. All right. Looking for spawners, looking for spawners. Spawners. Hello, Mr. Spawner. Welcome. We have got a nice, comfy new home for you that will lead into an even bigger, comfier home that will just lead to you dying over and over again. Not really you, but the things that you spawn out anyways. So, another spawner on the Barbie. This way. This way. I'm curious. So these particular spawners I have my hands on right now, these guys all spawn with, they're holding totems of undying, which I didn't even realize was a thing to be concerned about. But apparently, with totems of undying, the zombies will actually respawn. So it's not ideal. But what I'm curious about is if we put it into like an auto killing device, a kill chamber, as it were. Will they respawn, or will the kill chamber just not trigger the respawn, and so they'll just drop their totems? Or maybe it's a good idea because they had the totems to see if we can't convince them to put the totems down and take something else. That might be something we could try as well. Go away, Mr. Archer. Not really interested in you right now. What is nice is that we have managed to get the spawns in this area down low. So that's very nice. Let's do it back up. Fine. Drowned. Which would be useful for copper and maybe tridents, but I don't think these particular drowns spawn that way. So we may just be getting corpse dust out of them, which is honestly okay too, since that's kind of what the original plan for this place was anyways, was a big corpse dust generator for Corral Tombstone mod. There we go. Drop and go. So that's, you don't really get a whole lot of corpse dust per kill. So the idea here is to make a system big enough to make a lot of corpse dust, because one of the things, the chief components that you use corpse dust for is disenchanting. At least that's what we use it for, is we use it to strip enchantments off in items so that we can place them on other items. Which is, you know, a fairly normal thing to want to do. So the purpose here is to make a large enough undead killing system that we can get the most corpse dust drops. And hopefully allow us to be able to do a lot of disenchanting and whatever else that we may want to do out of Corel, including making like large tombstone and whatever, what have you. But to do that, you got to kill an awful lot of undead. And these places were absolutely fabulous for the amount of undead spawners that you can get out of them in one centralized area. So, which is the reason why we're here, which is the reason why we've been doing all of this shenanigans. All right, nothing there. Got the last drawn from there. That goes to the next way down to the massive section. Ah, yes. My favorite of the spawners. Right. I was trying to pick them up and so occasionally you can use create to move things around, but not in this one. Spiders. I should have made a fast way out of here. Because now I am turned around a little bit. A lot bit. Really more than I want to be. Pick up and go. This way. Baby zombies. Ugh. Whoever came up with baby zombies should be shot. Not that they're scary, they're just annoying. So we have okay, that's just going to be a thing. One spider. Now, to be honest, I'm not even certain why we're saving the spiders, because the spiders are not undead and they're not going to serve our purposes. In fact, they'll probably be a bit of an annoyance unless we can put them in a large enough area that they have no choice but to fall into the kill zone. But I think these particular spider spawners have zombie have pig not piglins but moglins, the big pigs from the Nether that spawn on top of them for whatever reason. So you know we can get lots of pork from it. You're a big fan. Don't know that I particularly have a preference one way or the other. Just a good way to check that out would be to turn those on, but not to be bothered with it right now. We are on a mission. Your mission, if you choose to accept it. Sorry, boring prep work. Boring. on the upside. Once it's done, it'll be done. But this is why I decided that no, we really did just put on the angel ring and use the angel ring to do all this transportation, because we would have been way longer at this without the angel ring. Especially as much as I continue to get lost in this place. I'm trying to make certain that we are getting things, getting all the things, because when we come in here and start wholesale obliterating stuff, it's not going to get a chance. All right, don't press that button. I think this needs to stay intact and left alone. So we'll do something with this room. I suppose I could go visit Bazinga's place. So Bazinga is one of our members. He actually built his base inside of this castle. And he was telling me that that was great. He was telling me that there was a castle, and he managed to activate the self-destruct of the castle, and so now there is no longer a castle. Somewhere, I don't know where. Apparently, it was the thing that happened. My only statement to that was, okay, so we're one less castle. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information, but okay. All right, so I think we are clear on this floor of spawners. Yeah, that just takes us back into there. Okay, so we've done that floor, and I think this is the other floor that we've done. Just punch my way through here. Who cares? Yes. Yeah. So we've done this floor. We'll need to go and relocate the telepad before we start tearing everything apart. But that'll come in due course. Okay, and so these are the first level mob spawners that have zombies and skeletons and whatnot in iron gear. So I'll just throw that there. Oh. And I will just ruin yet another spawner. Not having any luck today. Like zero luck. That goes back outside. Don't care about that. Well, that's a ruined spawner. Those are the doors. They bring you into this place. So yes, we are definitely on the first floor. Oh, look. Apparently, Interesting. That's a room we never even ventured in. All right. Oh, yeah. Switch on the ground, switch on the ground. And here is another one. Okay. Not completely dead, but yeah, we can just punch our way through there. Can't we? All right. So look for the big white in the center. And the exit is up here somewhere. The exit is right there. Whoa. A pain in the neck. All right, so we've managed to give up 2 spawners. I don't think that's the end of the world. It's not ideal, but it could have been worse. There it is. There it is. Could have been much worse. All right. White room in the middle. There's the white room in the middle. Not have my spellbook selected. Right. And I'm once again lost. It's all right. I'll just fall out the holes. But I think that's got all of them done. So our bounty, all for crying out loud. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So 16 spawners is not bad. Suppose it would have been 18 had I not destroyed 2 of them. So but I am willing to forgive myself on that one. So that's the way down. That is an empty room. That is an empty room. That is the way that we come in. Growl, growl, whatever. All right. Nobody. I forgot this room had never been opened. Player head. I'll pass on the player head. Not that interested. All right. Good, good. Pop through this place. Okay. It may not be a bad idea to fill up the bottom area, because it looks like not all of these chests were ransacked. So there may be some interesting stuff that will get spat out at us. You know, totems of undying. So I am thinking that this is going to be one where we don't run our night vision ring. We will run the rune of marking in the offhand for a massive chest system to store everything in. Oh, looky there. We missed one. Perfect. All right, let's just take the goodies and run. Trying to decide if I really care about saving the ender chests that are scattered about the place. I don't think I honestly do. So I think we'll end up just destroying the ender chests that are down there and calling it a day. $17. Hold still. All of this work for this stuff. Give me one moment. Yes. All right, sorry about that. I had a cat who was very insistent that hadn't been fed. And, you take him back out to the bowls and you go, look, you've got food. Leave me alone. Where were we? I don't know, but I think we can go back to here to get back to where it was we were at. We were still evaluating the first floor, I believe. Your chickens upstairs. All right. Long hallway full of nothing. Long hallway full of nothing. This was the spot we were just at. So I think, for argument's sake, I think that's got it. All right. We're going to call that good at that point. So the next phase of the operation. Do I get tinted glass? I do get tinted glass back with that. Nice. All right. So definitely the next phase of the operation now is going to be, we need a place to, seriously, guy? Go away. Let's do it in the big room over here. That sounds like a good idea to do it at. Find the entrance to the place. There it is. So right here, we will set up a storage system. Yes, this will work good. All right. So let's see how many chutes we have, because we are going to come, well, it's not nearly enough. I can already tell you that much. Not nearly going to be enough. Let's try that for size, and then we'll come back. Now, obsidian chests. Is there anything actually in this one, or is he just empty? No, he's got a whole bunch of stuff in it, so can't use that one. So we'll have to make a bunch. Wow, 2? Really? Just 2? A whole bunch of chests, so we'll start there. All right, so here's something that you can do. Right, so like that, and So we don't need any kind of sorting mechanism. There. I suppose technically we could like that, and then do one here, and then like that. Technically. And technically we could like that, and then make some more chutes. So that technically builds a whatever large system that filters all the way down and will slowly fill all the way back up to the top. That's fine. It'll work for right now. I'm not really like super locked into it being absolutely perfect. So we'll mark that block. That goes into our offhand. We have our wave break, which is what we want. And then, because we decided this is also needed to be a thing, so we'll take that one. And so we're going to drop our night vision ring in favor of our pickup ring. And a lot of that is because when we excavate, items that get dropped normally will just land on the ground, and so we should be able to just kind of pick those up and have that deposited into our inventory. Oh, I almost forgot before we started. Oh, that would have been bad news for me. All right, so let's remove that. Never actually figured out the best way to pick one of these things up. Which is another reason why I don't like the telepads. Once you put it down, you can't like pick it back up. You end up destroying it. But if you don't like take it out of your registry, then it stays there in your registry. Now we'll have to make another telepad, which I think I actually should have most. Should have the stuff to make it. So there we go. We can put that back in wherever we want it to. All right, offhand, wave break. What is this thing set at? It's set for the biggest monstrosity we can possibly do. All right, that's fine. Don't know why there's dirt there. Oh, because this goes up this way. All right, let's. Okay, so this is basically the start of the first floor. So let's hit right about here, line ourselves up, and start cleaning house. See what I mean by the stuff that just falls all over the place? So we should be able to do that and take it with us. And of course, then there's the water bits, which I believe we can grab our this. And there is a drought spell. Just like that. Insta, no more water. course, apparently it doesn't work like that, but that's all right. We'll open that section up soon enough. Yes, this I think is a lot more satisfying this way. All right. A lot more satisfying. Must be a water tunnel. That's fine. I'll take care of that eventually. That's neat. I wonder if I could just fill up the outer ledges with water and then just let it all run down to the center and collect it that way. It may be an option for us. Not right now, but it may be an option for us. All right. Right here. Good. I went a little farther than I wanted it to, but that's fine. We're not going for like absolute perfection here. This is just down and dirty. Just get it cleaned up. Let's remove a bunch of stuff. Let's get an open area with which we can work with. And then we can do whatever, what have you, after the fact. To revamp the height limit on that. Again, this is super critical right now. Grief. And this is the other reason why I wanted to make certain that we were carrying our magnet ring and whatnot, because there's a lot of this redstone stuff and whatnot through this castle. That's good material. You don't want to lose all that. I suppose technically we could. We could just say that. Who cares? Because I'm sitting on like 30K back at the tower. Because I've got one of those automated traders who's just trading his life away for redstone. So on a technical standpoint, I don't need the redstone. But it's redstone I didn't have to make, so... Ooh, did I just pick up? Yeah, I did pick up another star. And 2 more golden apples. Score. Entities. And nothing washed down here. Okay. Yeah, that's got to come out too. But 1 floor at a time. Isn't that interesting? Didn't pick up the shroom lights. Now, what we could do is we could get a mega lantern and put it in this area, and that would prevent spawns while we're working here. I had considered doing something like that just so we didn't have to deal with too much garbage going on. But I honestly think it's just fine right now. There we go. Let's clean that edge up all the way to there. Honestly, I think it's just fine. I don't. Again, we're not trying to make this like super crisp and pretty and whatnot. We're really just trying to hollow out the middles of this so that we have a space to put in probably a couple create contraptions, maybe 1 create contraption. I suppose it really just kind of depends on what it is that we're doing. How we plan on killing the guys. Which that honestly is the thing, right? How do we want to kill them? So once we have all of this cleared out and we're ready to build the killing chambers in the machine, how do we want to kill them? I was thinking about reviving the blender from season 1 because it was so much fun to watch that work. Though it did have problems. Now there are things that we could do to improve the blender. But I don't know that needs to be a thing this season. Maybe we don't do a blender this season. Maybe we do, I don't know, a compactor. We could do, we could drop them into a series of drills. Oh, there's a bunch of diamonds that nobody wanted, apparently. Interesting. Sticky piston. So yeah, that becomes one of those. Okay, so how do we want to kill them? What is going to be the manner of execution? Oops. See, now I have officially broken out to the wall. That's just too far. Do I have stone? Well, I have stone. That's not the real question. The real question is do I have stone bricks? mossy. You know what? Whatever. I'll take mossy and the cracked. And we'll see if we can't fix this up real quick. Just like that. All right. I was talking with name escapes me at this point. There. All fixed, patched, whatever. I can feel better. All right. Ooh, that was a lot of something. Beacons. Yeah, if you ever play with Castle in the Skies mod, I would say I would spend the time to come and visit the place. The loots that you get from here are just absolutely outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Like from full blocks of netherite to a fully enchanted protection for mending, like the works, suit of netherite gear, full elytra, just, you know, a whole bunch of stuff. So if you don't like going to the nether, you don't have any intentions of going to the end, but you still want like an elytra or something like that, this would actually give you some of those, save you some trips. It'll keep you out of the nether. It'll save you from having to, and you know, it's not going to totally replace your need to go to the nether or to the end. I mean, let's not get like too crazy here now. What it will do is help to eliminate your need for some of the materials that you would get from there. I have never been down this hall. Really? This is why I hate drawing these stupid glyphs. Case in point, there is 12 beacons, 6 pieces of netherite, a dragon egg, and nether stars. Just a sickening amount of loot to be had. Plus, shulker boxes. Lots of shulker boxes. All right. Next run. Oh, look. There's another chest that apparently was missed. Full of all kinds of goodies. Mending. 6 wither skulls. Just. And here I thought we had like cleared this place out when we came through here. Apparently there's still all kinds of stuff left floating around in this place that we never even picked up. Again, if you're looking for fat loots, downside to this is that you can only visit and loot this place once. So like none of the looter chest boxes stuff works here. So that is not a thing here. Just a heads up. If you were thinking, oh, well, that's great, we'll just use looter and we can come back here. It doesn't really work that way. And I did it again. I meant to stop. I didn't. Give me dirt. Dirt. That's good enough. On the dirt front. So let's get stone. I don't think it really matters. In fact, I know it doesn't matter because I don't care. I am not trying to base in this place. I am not trying to make it a base of operations. I do, however, need it to be dark. Or at least, dark enough. There. That would fix it. Put everything back in there, swap back over to our major tool, and let's go do some more, not really scalpel-esque destruction. We are moving right along. That really works out well once you pick a direction and then you like, nope, this is the plan, this is the action, this is how we're going to make this accomplish. This is how we're going to make this, how we're going to accomplish this. And you stick with it and you move forward, and it's really quite very nice how quickly that you can start to. Oh, did I do that? I probably did. Let's do this real quick. Let's grab. That'll work. There we go. Just fill this in nice and gently. We was never even here. Oh, I see. They actually had this raised up in the original design, and so when I literally kneecapped this all the way around. Well, that's going to be something we're going to have to keep in mind of, and then probably backfill that in to fix that up. Yeah. This is not going to be a regular thing for us today, because I'm just not going to care. This is a farm, for crying out loud. This is not the Taj Mahal or any other fancy building structure you can think of fun names for. All right. What we can do, however, is put that back in our offhand, grab our this, angle our spell up a little higher so we don't scrape off too much more of that. There. Is that a little better? Not really. I'm going to end up still taking it out. That is fine. No, don't care. Don't care. I don't know why that's on fire. It is apparently. I just don't know why. What haves? Yeah, this is starting to come out nicely. We have space. And we're getting plenty of mob spawns as it is. We may not even need the spawners. Haha, just kidding. Oh, I know where that fire came from. Yeah, apparently that's a thing now. I haven't figured out what caused it to be a thing. Maybe it's a 1.18 thing. I don't know. But if you drop a lantern sufficient distance, it will light. It will break and light the thing below it on fire. All right, more stuff I don't really care about or need. Just continue to scab away. Let's see. Like I tell all of your buddies, dude, I gave at the office. Get lost. They're trying to figure out why they're even, and then it dawns on me, I'm not wearing my shoes. Because I'm not wearing my shoes, they can see me. Yep, they can, they can. They absolutely can. That's all right. This place is slowly starting to become a thing. So I'm not mad. We'll probably have to go and check the status of the storage that we put upstairs. But, you know. That'll be a thing, just not a thing right now. All right. I was like, what is that? I know what that is. Not with the circles. I didn't ask for the circles. maar wat even hier. Interesting. All right. So, under a technicality, we could scab over that whole section right there, and there is enough operating room here to build the farm under a technicality. That's not what I want to do. I want to take out this bottom section as well, but we do have room that we could start working on other things. However, I find this extremely satisfying. The music's nice, and since there's not too many people floating around right now, I think we'll just keep on keeping on. Oh, the height of streaming entertainment, let me tell you. All right. I have had enough of being just randomly shot. We are no longer carrying boxes, so we can put back on our shoes of invisibility. Not really invisibility, but close enough as far as the things that are shooting at us are concerned. So. We are getting there. Aha, that doesn't fall down, go boom. Next floor. All right, we were going to go look to see what the storage looks like, weren't we? We should probably take a break and go do that. I don't know how full it's getting. I have no idea how much stuff we have thrown into it now. Yeah, this is the north side. No, that's not the exit I was looking for. Chicken, I want your egg. I think I still took the wrong way, and I'm flying all the way around the wrong side of this building. Here we are. How are we looking? So, wow. So that empty, that's not. That's filled. Filled. Yep. I would go so far as to say our temporary storage is reaching capacity. Since we're up here, let's do this. Let's plot this guy right here. And this will be the new castle farm. All right. We got to do something about all this. We do. Just trying to think of what to do with this. Sorry for all the extra noise. I had to get comfortable again. Do I have my spatial. Probably should have just tucked that right into the spatial to start with, but I've not had a whole lot of luck with that either. Where this gets fun is when we start to empty the stuff out. That's what we should do. It goes there, that can go there. That needs to come in there. It's just going to fill back up just as quickly as I emptied it out. Because that's the way this works. It's because this will just trickle all the way down. And so we really should be emptying from the top and not from the bottom. And had I bothered just to go back to the house real quick and get more obsidian to make obsidian crates, we probably would be in a slightly better state. That being said, I'm not too terribly upset over how much we got ripped out with the storage that we have. I wonder. Let's do this, right? So we'll black all this out. It's not really what I wanted. I think that gets me more what I wanted. All right. Yeah, it's slowly trickling everything from. I think this will work for right now. Not seeing anything horribly bad happening because of it. And eventually we'll have to relegate all of these guys over here too. But for right now, I think... Hey, Killbot! What's going on? I think that'll do for right now. Where is the... Oh, that's right. Entrance is over here. How's it going, my friend? I saw you, you got your armor. That must have taken a little bit. There we go. I have been cleaning house. That's the right spell. That's the right spell. There we go. Back to work now that we have our inventory system sorted out. So you know what enchants you're going to throw on there already? You got all that planned out? Get all the water. More water. Yay. It was a nice damage uptick I saw. 2700 to 4K. That's not bad. It's like being able to hit like a Mack truck, I suppose, at this point. How long did you grind on for that armor? How long have you been working at it to get that set of armor you've been after? Well, that's not too bad, I suppose. Yeah, that's sounds about like some of the projects that I have been building around here. It took me a couple of weeks just to grind the materials. But I don't think we're talking about the same kind of grinding session, so it's all good. Next time, I decide I'm going to renovate the interior of a castle in the sky. Somebody needs to remind me that this freaking sucks. It's really not even worth the effort sometimes. It's right through these paper thin walls is what I keep doing. It's all right. I'm not actually in here with a precision tool. And I need to stop being irritated by the whole process. So what's next then, Killbot? After you get it enchanted, what's the next long grind? All right. I think this will do. You can shave off the underbelly down there. I'll actually leave those walls in place. Something to work with. Nothing like a little man and artifice to help bulldoze an area really quick. I see. Yeah, that's going to take a... There's a little lag spike there. That's all right. Okay. Well, we have now officially cleared this area, so this is good. We have spots to work with. I have an entire inventory full of stuff. I wonder what the storage now looks like upstairs. Ow. There we go. That's the fastest way to get around. Empty, empty. This should be empty all the way down to here. Yes, it is. Okie dokie. Pickaxe, pick it up. Let's not do anything too crazy with this. That's going to take a little bit of time. Just put the stuff in there. All right, so that should take care of the rest of those. Just got a massive influx of a bunch of blocks. I don't know why, but I suddenly got this feeling of like, I don't know, the old commercials like, okay, you've done this. What are you going to do next? Little guy is saying, I'm going to Disneyland. That's what came to mind just now. Sorry. All right, that should have stuff. That should be emptying of stuff. Good, good. Put that stuff in there. And now we just wait for the trickle down dairy. This is probably really freaking stupid because it's just going to throw it back into that one down there. So I'm trying to get it cleaned out up top. So what I should do is do like that and disconnect it from the rest of the system. There we go. Yeah, the game plan here is I've been hollowing out the interior of this, and there's 17 mop spawners are going to go stick down in there. And then I've been trying to figure out how I want to kill them. I mean, we could funnel them down to a place where you can whack them with your sword, true. But there's plenty of experience generators over at my base. I don't actually have any need of an experience farm. So that's not really the sort of thing I were after. Corpse dust is a big thing. I'd like to get my hands on. So I've been trying to figure out what would be a fun, fascinating way to obliterate large amounts of zombies and skeletons and everything else. Good grief. How are you getting your redstone, Kelbot? Okay. Yeah, and you're literally just stuck at the rate of whatever your resource generators are giving it to you. Yeah, that's going to take a little while then. I say, really? This long enough, you would think I would take better care of how I sling my spells, and I just nope. I am going to. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, you know, it's just time now, I suppose. I hope you're feeling better than you were a couple days ago. Last I heard, you were laying in your bed, not feeling well. I guess that was a couple days ago, though, so I suppose you could bounce back by now. Well, I trust you are taking it easy then. You're not yelling at anybody in particular. Lots of tinted glass. That'd be good. I'm going to have fun with some tinted glass. All right. Here, that can go back in here. Keep that. That's probably for the best. That's a black glass shard. I don't know what we can do with that. Yeah, I think I spent Oh, I spent a couple hours last night after my Friday night stream talking with Apocalypse Bird for a couple hours. We got a good laugh over Orefather's. There was a clip about him hearing something underground, scared the willies out of him. It was pretty freaking funny. We got a good chuckle out of that. I think we are ready to get rolling on next phase of this project. Now we have a large open area, very large. So I guess the question is how do we kill 17 spawners worth of mobs? What do we want to kill them with? I don't have the first good answer right now. Other than I think I keep going back to the whole blender idea from season 1. You just do it on a tightly different sort of methodology. So if we get them to fall down here in the center, okay. For starters, all of this has to go. Still set. It is still set for long on. Just clean all of this. All of this stuff out of my way. Don't look at any of it. Mow the lawn, mow the lawn, mow the lawn. I really don't like mowing lawns. I barely even mow my own lawn. Alright. All that's taken care of. Right, we need to break that down. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 I don't want that playing. Oh, thank you. Let's see. Yep. First thing we want to do, grab our axe. That's the second thing we want to do. just get rid of this DMC hazard. DMCA hazard. There we go. That's a fair diamond blocks we're going to get our hands on. That's for certain. Lots of redstone repeaters, which I'm really okay with. I don't mind redstone repeaters. I don't mind diamond blocks. Now, I don't really have a whole lot of use for diamond blocks, to be honest. A lot of that is because, well, I'm just not using them. Nobody on the server really cares about them. So there you go. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work that way. Rip. The easy way. There's an easy way. That's not it. That really is not it. There we go. All right. This should be good enough. Cast it in the right direction. There we go. Oh, pains my neck. I don't like skeletons. It's not like they're dangerous or anything. They're just pains. Period. All right. I don't think we can actually get rid of that, because I think destroying that will cause the whole place to just disappear. So we're going to leave that alone. That and that. Huh. Something fell. Looks like a spider did. All right, so now back to our original quandaries, which is how to kill. And I think the answer is just going to be we're just going to do a blender. Wonder if we could do. No, that's a question. That's not. That's. Those are the things that I wanted. Can I even? Oh, I can't. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's see, 4. I'm curious if this will work. If this works, then we may have our table mini games until I can get XP way faster at like enchanting level 35 or something. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. It's going to be a grind, but that's probably your best bet at this point. It's a bearing that we want. Yep. And that would be an accurate statement. I have a fan. Yes. And do I have... Oh, well, I know I have magma blocks. Jeez. All right. Slaughter method. Number 1. Let's test this out. All right, so if we do that, where did I put my wrench? This thing never faces the right direction. I stop hitting my B key to open up my bags. All right, so like that. So what I am curious about is if we need to come out at least 4. That, right. What I'm curious about now is if we plug our saw blades. So right now they don't hurt. And they shouldn't hurt. However, with that going, wait, what happened? No. It's the super glue. Not at all of it works like it's supposed to. All right. So now they're all spinning. So the question is if you were to, no. This was a tree, it would probably hurt, but me, it doesn't affect. Well, that's a bummer. I was really kind of hoping that would work. Or is it a function of, let's try this. Maybe it's a function of it's not up high enough. Yeah, that doesn't look at all disturbing. No, still. I don't know why. I thought saws actually hurt things. It's not. All right, so that is definitely a bust for killing machine number 1. Mechanical saws are out. We could try a drill. I don't think these work either. I wonder if it's a function of it's not going fast enough. Let's do that. Let's take that out, take that out. We'll throw that back in there. Let's get a windmill bearing. We're going to have to speed this up a little bit. It'll be all right. Good luck with that. You have to let me know where you end up at. Yeah, I got about another 45 minutes or so left on this stream before I'm free to up. So. All right, we are going to go big bell. Oh, that's not going to do what I think I wanted it to do. That's fine. That's not fine. Give me that. Gear cycle, gear cycle. And then we need a radial chassis. Do we have any sails? Yes. We have a bunch of sails left over from that goes here. Offhand splat. Because, you know, somehow in a closed off building, there's airflow. But whatever. We're just not going to worry about it that much right now. Nice. I feel like I should just use a rotational speed controller. Hi, Ark. Welcome back. Yeah, I should probably just use a rotational speed controller. Make my life easy. Let's go make one. Right, so up. Feel like in the latest Create, they have managed to make it safer for people not to get killed by their own stupidity. Which, if that is a thing, that's a pretty stupid thing. I am just going to say that right now because that completely defeats the whole purpose of what we're trying to do here. I keep saying I'm going to make this a automated system, and I still have yet to do it. Laziness at its finest. Absolutely just lazy. 5. Hey, thanks for the follow, Art. Welcome to the party. We are happy to have you here. I feel you on that one, Killbot. I really do. Two. And then plop goes the last one, and there we go. Now we can make a rotational speed controller. So it goes there. Always something. All right. And while we're here, let's see about making... I still think it's the mechanical saws that will... I just don't think we're spinning them fast enough. So I think if we crank them up... Of course I would run out of that. The grind is real, my friend. The grind is real. I can't say that I blame you too much on that. I myself would probably be in much the same situation at that point. So it's all good. It is all good. So what have you been up to, Art? Castle Farm. Don't need any of that anymore. All right. Let's see. We are going to need some gearboxes. Yeah, why not? At least 2 of these guys. Probably 3. We'll start with 2 for right now. So we'll plop that right there. Rotational speed controller right there. And then we need a big wheel. No. This is going to be ugly, but I don't think I care that much at this point. We are just testing. So I don't need more shafts than that. I'm definitely going to need a lot more shafts than that. That would be all right. So right there. Yes, yes. Big wheel. Nope, I got just enough. Hot dog. All right. Off that goes. Pay attention to what I'm doing, which is really difficult for me. All right. I don't need super glue for that. How fast can we get that thing to whirl? All right. I need something to test. I hate being my own guinea pig. But nothing. All right. So yeah, it looks like they may have made this a safer place to work in. Yeah, back in season 1.16.5 on our Valhelsia 4 server, we did something almost similar, only instead of doing a circle this way, we had the mechanical saws along the line that way. And we use those to kill lots and lots and lots of iron golems. And that worked very nicely. But it looks like you can't do that anymore. So I need to figure out another way to kill the vast hordes of things. Really wanted a create machine to do that. Suppose I could just drop them on magma blocks and just let them slowly burn to death, but why? I want something that looks more fun. So I need another way to do that. I'm not certain what that way is. I'm certain if I dropped a log in there, that log would not last. Ooh. I made the merry-go-round is what I made. But yeah, nothing. They run in circles, whatever. That's not going to kill anything. All right, well, let's do this, right? So let's... I wonder if it's a function of the way we've got them placed. So if we... Let's just remove a couple of these real quick. Excuse me, sir, I'm going to have to ask you to stay off the machinery. Thank you very much. Oops, that's not the way I want that to go. There we go. All right, let's try it this way for a sec. Slow that way down. See, they look like they're actually spinning this time. And that hurts. So it's got everything to do with the fact that I had them running up there. That doesn't seem right. It seems odd. Okay, so that does hurt. So we can at least do the old school blender. That's interesting. So half of those aren't actually spinning. Those guys aren't spinning. The ones on the leading edge are spinning. I would say you may want to get that bee out of there. Okay, so hi, Apocalypse. What is going on? Leading edge. I wonder if then that would mean... Should mean that we do like that. And those ones are spinning and those ones are spinning. And so it's... That is a weird... I hope you had a good sleep. So yeah, I guess we can go... I suppose we just go back to doing it the way we did last season with just a giant blender at the bottom. Yeah, it wasn't unpleasant to watch. It just... Yeah, that's fine. I suppose that'll work. So that'll have to come down, and then we'll need some kind of pickup mechanisms, or we could just wash it all to one side. I suppose that'll work. So now we need to make the floor. And we'll just go back to buzzsawing everything. question is something large or small? I say go big. Go big or go home. All right. So we need to relocate this. I guess that'll work for a killing device. So it's interesting when you put them on the interior, they don't spin quite nearly the way you want it to. On the exterior, they spin just fine. Not really a good way to... it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. All right, so if we use this as like our center point here, and that would mean we're going to come almost straight off that line. I need some dirt. Not corpse dust. Okay. Oops. We will just cover up this switch here. Don't activate the switch. There. All nice and safe, quiet, closed in. We don't need to know anything at all about that floating crystal anymore. All right, so power. Guess we can do a single shaft here. All right, empty hand, that can stop for right now. Perfect, okay. So let's take this up to then a mechanical bearing. And we have, glass would be nice because then we could just stand underneath of it and watch. So that's going to be spinning, so that's going to be our one height. So that's honestly where we want the floor stuff to be. And then what we will need is a water conveyance system to move it out to a collection device at one side or another side. So I think this will be a good size. Oh, wait, water runs 8. So that should make life easy if we just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that should run it right over to the edge, I think. 3, 6, 7, 8. So that should be good enough right there. A glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. abilities to put glass where I want it at is slightly lacking. All right. I'm going to need more glass. More glass. Now we could use like clear glass or sky glass, I suppose, if we wanted a better view. But I don't care, because I think I will probably be the only one to come down here to even look at this stuff. So as long as this works out well and produces lots of corpse dust, then I may not come down here too terribly much either. Just enough to make certain that I'm getting what I need. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe if it looks funny enough, we'll make a regular visit down here just to watch it all work. And if it looks well enough, then we may... Oh, that's right. This is going to be a water-based floor, though. So having it... The good glass doesn't actually make a lot of sense. All right. Give me a bucket. Glass slabs. 2, 3, 4. So yes, that's just off the edge right there. Just off the edge. Which means that you can do something like this with. Maybe. Yeah, I think what we're going to do here is like that. What we need to see now is next thing is going to be what the water is going to look like when we get one bucket on all 4 sides. And then what we can do is we can remove the glass right where the water stops at. And then that's where we will put in our water channel lines. Oh, I didn't even put in the second bucket of water over here, have I? Yeah, see that's already starting to change water physics. One of the more interesting and annoying aspects of Minecraft. Sometimes you can even get water to run uphill. Because, you know, water running uphill makes a whole lot of sense. Break that out. Okay, let's get the rest of our water in place and see what this looks like. So, bucket and bucket. So there's our lines, right? We leave those there. I guess technically we could take that out and have that part of the drop channel too. Let's see. I don't have enough glass for that, but whatever. Actually, what we could do is we could do right here. Yeah, here. No, there. That's where I wanted that. Whoa. Yeah, that'll work. Like that, like that. More glass. And so we drop it down, and then that should actually allow us to in the water. It should actually run the water all the way to this point. That should actually give us another 8 more blocks of water after we lower that down. So we should be able to make it all the way over to these far edges here. And they should be right here in the middle. And that should be good enough. I don't really care about... We will have to put a way to keep the bad guys from coming over here. So we'll have to put on a line to hold them in place. But we can work on that. So for right now, we'll just do it like this. Okay. So that should be all set and ready. I shouldn't actually have to do anything other than take those ones out. that. Yeah.
Are you still streaming?
Yeah, for another 15 more minutes.
It's very quiet in here. You're not saying anything.
I have been talking nonstop.
Well, I heard you this morning. It's picking me up.
It's muted. You're not being transmitted.
Oh. Okay.
We needed a way to mute the mic without having to hit the mute button over here.
Hello, Mamacita.
Yeah, I closed the door to keep him out because she's been like literally crawling all over everything.
She feels better.
Hmm?
She feels better. She looks like a different cat when she's sitting there too. Her belly's gone way down. It doesn't get rid of her overweightness, but she looks better. She just needs to keep getting medicine for a while. You gave him their last dose this morning, right?
Yep. I gave him the last dose this morning.
The 24th. It's 10 days.
Huh?
The 24th is 10 days.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
I got a bunch of clear glass if you wanted to see through it.
Huh? No, I don't care about seeing through this.
Come on. Come on. Let's go.
All right. So, water physics, gotta love it, right? What's interesting is I think we can put that there. Nope, it doesn't fix it. So what? Come down here. Block right there. I think that will fix it. Seems a little odd, but okay. No. It's just going to do whatever it wants to do. Oh, excuse me. I wonder if I can. No, it's just going to be persnickety. Serious? That was a heart attack. It's all right. The way we fix that is we just lock it up. And so then it doesn't matter. Just like that. That'll run that right where we want it to. Put all the glass. Okay. So yeah, I think rinse and repeat, and then we can push all the items to each of the four corners. And what we can do is right here. Which is 3 from that side. More glass. So we're going to have to go make a ton more glass. Because that's what we're building this out of. So 1, 2, 3. So that should be the corner there. One, two, three. And so this might be incredibly painful for some people watching, and I do apologize, but it is, well, that's what I'm willing to do right now. I'm not trying to be super specific at this point. So they fall down, they get stuck in here. This thing whirls around. Let's get some chassis on this. That should be good enough right there, and it shouldn't. Right. Let's get our wheel bearing going. Right, so this is going to come off from here. So, like that. That'll work. Make some shafts. Shaft. There we go. One large wheel. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, I should have just pulled that out one more. That would have made far better sense. Like that. Like that. There we go. All right, let's see how much of this stuff is going to get broken now when we turn this thing on. The other thing, if I recall correctly, is that the mobs, well, we could actually force their drop pattern so they never drop in the center. We technically could just clear a spot in the center so they can't get to it. All right, that's all in place. That's all in place. The center is right here. So this is going to be the line that we are going to prevent them from spawning into. I say spawning, it's not really spawning, it's so much dropping into. All right. All right, so the answer is it doesn't quite clip all of the corners correctly. So it looks like right there. Yeah. There, that works a little better. Yep. Okay, happy with that. So 3. We'll keep the critters where we want them at in the center. All right. And that shouldn't matter where it stops at because they should be split perfectly fine. Okay. So now we have our killing floor. Of course, I wasn't paying attention as to which direction was which. So, yeah, that's my bad. That will play a difference. All right, so that's so it spins. We're facing north. It spins clockwise. All right. So this is the leading edge. So we'll grab our this like that. Oh, that's not where that was supposed to go. Be nice to have 2 more saws. Oh, good, we can. All right, so that should be the spinning wheel of death. All right. Oh, we now need is a volunteer. As much as I would love to be able to grab one of these guys, I don't think we can run up and pick one of these guys up. Oops. Yeah, no, you can't. Can't pick them up. But I think we could convince him to be a suitable candidate. Yeah. I hear you down there, dude. Seriously. Give me a second. Slow your roll. Stop. Over here. Come on. Over here. Let's go. Thank you. Nummy, zombie. Come along, nummies. Yeah, that's right. Perfect. Now, where did the bits? Oh, I think bits went in my bags. Yep, because I've got my magnet ring on. It's all right. That worked out really well. He didn't last very long. He went stabby, died. We're all happy. Where is that magnet ring? It should be this guy. So if we take that off, do we have any more volunteers? I don't think so. Not even certain where that one came from. You wait and watch. I'm going to take the stairs down, and there's going to be another zombie who shows up. I suppose they're all under me, actually. If that really is the case, are they actually down here? Oh, yeah. Little jokers. Aha. Whatever. Oh, Mr. Zombie. Okay, so yeah, what I'm hearing is creatures down there, and I'm just not going to worry about them right now. All right, so we have the whirling, killing thing of detrimental death, dismemberment. Come here, Mr. Skeleton. Come on. Why does everything have to be so... Yeah, you went the wrong way. Painful. Everything has to be painful. Whatever. All right. Well, we can build glass tubes up, actually. And just start dropping those guys in here. Oops. I think you would have. Season one, we did a potato-based Warzone game. All right, so don't really need them all the way here, but that's fine. Now, in season one, we built a Spud War game. So we used create guns, the create potato cannon guns, to do an FPS shooter style. And I built a whole maze in there, and there was a bunch of other things going on. That was fun. We're running short on time. Actually, we're over time by a few moments. Well, all right, so I think we are going to need some more glass. We're going to need a bunch more glass. Just because I've decided that glass is literally the block I'm building this whole thing out of. Because there's no other reason. Though I think technically when we get up to a point where we're going to put the platform in, we have the... stop that. I hate when it does that. The tinted glass. So we have a bunch of this tinted glass. So I think we'll wrap the spawning guys where we're putting all the spawners at and the tinted glass, so they'll just keep spawning. We'll have them drop far enough down. They're landing in water, so there's going to be the occasional one that falls on top of that, on top of the actual machine, but it shouldn't really matter. But they should land in the water, be relatively safe, get chopped up by the saw blades, and woe is them. And then we should get all of their little goodies, including, I hope, a large majority of corpse dust. So I just need to finish to get the rest of the water channels to run out like we did this side. And we can, I guess we'll just drain them to the four corners, and then we can have the, we can either have the four corners empty straight into a storage system or have them daisy chain along and then move to a master storage system. We'll figure that part out when we get closer to that, but I think that's going to call us for today. Everybody that came out, we appreciate you coming out. I hope you had a little bit of fun. You got, oh, he's a skeleton. Damn you, skeleton. You know, it wouldn't be so bad if you would behave yourself and follow the walking path, but you've got a bow. You're just going to sit there and shoot at me. Vast amounts of corpse dust. All right. Well, we're going to did I spell that wrong? Oh. Yeah. Corpse dust grave, whatever. That thing. Oh, wait. I know how we can do this. Do I have I know I have a soul gem. Wandering trader, don't care. Endermite, red merchant. Not a captured gen. Endermite. I don't care about the endermite. Goodbye, endermite. I was going to use them for a ender farm, but I don't think I really need an ender farm. Thank you. And then, so that's kind of the idea, right? Like that. And of course, we'll have to seal all that off, but you know, that's the idea. It works out really well. Watch them die in a spectacular fashion. So I will absolutely go way out of my way, build an overly complicated device just so I can avoid not doing something. But I guess that's the redstoner in me, the technical guy. I don't know how you want to call that. Actually, I think this is probably going to be high enough. I don't think we needed any higher than that. don't really care that they don't fall a great distance. I'm not trying to pre-damage them. All right. Anyways, like I was saying, we are well over time. Thank you, everyone who's come out to watch the show. We hope to see you next time. We will be back here on Friday. And again, we're going to, like I said last night as we were going through, we're going to start moving Fridays to tutorial nights. So we're going to start covering different topics. I'm going to be gearing things up to do demos and whatnot of different functions of the magic systems that are in this mod pack. And just kind of try and do an in-depth dive through, just so that there's a little bit more information around some of these mod packs available should people decide that they are interested in playing around with them and trying them out. So you're welcome to show up for those. We look forward to having you then. And then Saturday, we will get back into doing more of this automation and building stuff. So if there's something that you're interested in seeing or you just want to do, let me know. Happy to jump on it and we'll make that happen. Until then, be safe. Have a good evening or a good day. Enjoy your weekend. And we'll see you all.